Mhm.
Oh, hello. Yes, Kyoko, is it? Kyoko, can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, very loud, very good. Wait. Okay. Testing. Could you say something?
Hello.
Yes. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Your Jamboard. Kyoko, can we go to the previous Jamboard, the one that we have the connected route of change question?
Mm.
It was on it was the Wednesday Jamboard lah. I think Wednesday, Thursday, right? Okay. Right. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Wait, let me fix my drawing pad.
In the Jamboard.
Yep, I am also, but I'm trying to. Oh no, I need to trying to fix something, and I think I got it now. Okay, good. All right. All right. So, Kyoko, I was thinking about the reading of this question, and I was initially confused why you would miss for example, miss this part, this one,
Which one?
this one.
Oh.
We were discussing part one, right? And then I have to point this out to you, and that makes you more able to do part one. Do you still remember that?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, and then I was asking you how come something like that, and then I have the impression that you were very focused on this number, for example, this thing, and you were very bothered by not being able to use it in part one. Am I correct? That's what you told me lah. You still remember that?
I don't know. I think I just haven't finished processing the question. That's all.
Which is very important. Yes, of course, processing the question, but um, does it mean that I interrupted you or cut you off when you were trying to think about it?
I think, yeah, I did.
Huh.
Because I haven't linked it to what the question wanted.
You mean the velocity or the A or
The
everything? The A, right?
yeah.
Right. So initially, I was going to try something out with you lah. Initially. But if you say that there's no problem, then maybe there is no problem. That's good lah. That's good. Um, what I was trying to do was to to make sure that there is no problem in reading questions, especially questions that require reading, especially this one. This one, obviously, we need to read the question and we need to understand it. And then, in some sense, the question becomes easier, like you've gone through, Can I just make sure that that's not what you need, so that, that thing is settled. Can I just try that something with you?
Okay.
All right, yeah. So again, I was thinking about the problem. The problem seems to be a reading problem, which is very important when you wanna score. Never mind. I mean, it's true that it's important when you wanna score high, but if you don't want to suffer more than necessary, I think that's very important. Reading has always made our lives easier, right? I was thinking that the problem might look something like this. If I go to page 10, I will try to explain it. Right. Okay. Copying the same question to page 10. I was thinking about many of my students whose humanities and English are good. And there are many of my students which are like that. Definitely better than math. But for some reason or another, they have to take A math or they are stuck with math, right? It's obvious to them that they want to do something else after O level. For example, there was one 2 years ago, I think, 2 years ago, humanities and English very good, right? Okay. Still take A math, partly because I think he took pure humanities. You correct me if I'm wrong, but in your school, the only way to take one pure humanities, you have to take double science, and therefore you have to take A math also. Am I correct?
Yes.
So it is very likely that people who really want to take pure humanities will have to contend with that thing, double science and A math somewhere. Given the choice, however, you would drop A math, just stick with E math, and you will also just take combined science. Combined science, you probably wouldn't mind.
Me?
This is just an example.
Oh.
Just asking you, right? But
Okay.
would you rather do that rather than?
No.
Oh, so what would you rather do?
I don't know. I don't mind taking two sciences
The
and
two sciences, no problem, and A math also don't mind.
yeah.
Understand, which is good for you, definitely, yeah. But I know some students who really wish that they don't have to take either double science or A math. Usually A math is the worst. Usually the double science still can handle, right?
Yeah.
And if you are taking humanities, you will usually take chem and bio, usually lah, given the choice. Totally understandable from my point of view. Let me greet Ananya first. Ananya, I can see you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
No problem. Getting used to the time. Ananya, are we going to continue on last time, the slides? We were almost done. All right. Okay. Right. However, I am, though you seem to be following very well, which I'm pretty impressed. You don't seem to be very bothered by the whole abstractness of things, right? I'm very impressed by that. Still a bit comfortable. I'm comfortable with the lack of practice. I just wish that we could practice one or two things about this question, right? Do you mind if we just start today with you going to the past year paper, claims and stuff? Just take one question from that, and one question from the math defect one, that kind of thing, and let me follow your working, and then then we can continue just feel that that's a better way of doing things.
Questions for this topic?
Yeah. So of course the quantum one, sure thing, but also I just want to see how you deal with the decay and mass defect one, and also the one before that. What was the one before that?
Atomic nuclear particle.
Atomic nuclear
binding energy.
No, before binding energy. Anyway, let's try the binding energy, mass defect.
For the emission spectra and all that.
Yeah, the spectra thing, which is maybe more towards the MCQ lah. Maybe I'm guessing.
I have past year papers, but I also have like school assignments for the
Yeah,
specifically. So can I start with that?
you have school assignments for these topics, right? You have not done yet.
Topical assignments.
Oh, I like that. No, I like your school's assignments. The tutorial maybe not so much, but the assignments are definitely exam level. I like it. Right? Let's see whether that's true for you. Okay. So shall I follow you to the Jamboard? You, however, copy and paste the question in the Jamboard. Follow you. All right, let's do that. Okay. So just a minute, Agyoko, yeah. Let me just follow Ananya to the Jamboard, and then we can. So I was telling you that I was thinking about that student. That student definitely wish that A math was not part of it, right? Was not part of his her O level, but her future back then, she wanted to go to a poly for psychology anyway. So that was very clear at that point. It was very clear, right? You are different, ma. You want a JC hybrid kind of subject combo, right? So still slightly a bit different, right? I was thinking about another student. Almost all of my humanities liking student, right, who had to take some sort of advanced math, right, has some difficulty reading. And back then I was thinking, oh, they were just trying to rush through the reading, right? And which never makes sense to me, because you guys are good at English. You guys are good at reading sentences. How come you guys are not good at reading math questions, which has a lot of English? For example, this one is already considered quite long with a lot of English, yada yada yada, for a math question. I was thinking about that, right? And I was thinking, hey, one of them described a problem like this. Okay, describe a problem like this. You just tell me whether you face that problem or not. Okay, tell me. So one of my students described the reading of question like this. Whenever she see a number, right, he will consider the number to be very important. That's obvious in a math question, right? Numbers are important. The problem is the number becomes too overwhelming or too distracting or too attracting, so to speak, such that you will strive to almost immediately, as if you have to use the question and you have to find out how to use the question. You choose the number. I see a number and I have to find out how to use that number. I almost never teach people that way though. I almost never do that. But that's what he did. And that actually keeps him from understanding the whole question, the whole context of the question. Arguably, for this question is very important, right? Specifically for her, she also does not like the drawing or the visual part. I know that's not you. You are actually quite a visual lady. So that one's not you, right? But she's just describing to me how the format of the question with all the numbers and everything is a math question, what to do, right? A lot of numbers actually distract her from actually reading the whole question properly, right? And that is very weird to me because she is obviously good at reading the English. The number kind of hijacks her ability to read English. It's very weird for me. It's very weird for me, right? So what do you think? Do you face that kind of, issue, so to speak? Ananya, I'm in your Jamboard, so I'm just waiting for your question to pop. Oh, there you go. You got one already. Yes, that's a spectrum question. Yes, I'm gonna make it bigger, Ananya. Just let it go. I'm supposed to give you hints on how to do it if you are stuck. So I am seeing how you do things, and when you're stuck, either you ask me or I ask you, are you stuck? And then I'll start giving you hints.
Okay.
Having said that, this question does not look complicated at all. It only requires basic understanding. So yeah, ready to give you hints as you need.
Okay.
So Kyoko, I was describing other people's problem now, which I feel is very confusing, but at the same time, I kind of get what they're saying. So I was just trying to confirm with you if you face that kind of problem when reading a math question.
Maybe not so much.
What does not so much mean to you lah? To you, talk about you, right?
The only thing I confuse is
Yes.
when this trigo.
Which is very fair. This is like super trigo, right?
Yeah.
So trigo kind of just hijacks your ability to read lah.
A bit.
Which is bad because not all trigo question, but quite a fair number of trigo question does require reading, to be fair. Not all, but you will also not see a lot of pure trigo question, if you know what I mean. You know, it's not pure. Even in eMath, it's also not pure trigo question. I understand. Okay, this is already something important and something that I think we should address specifically. That means I don't want to just ask you, wait, read better lah, wait, spend more time reading. Alamak, why are you reading so badly? That is not what I'm trying to teach also lah, like in that sense. Now, let me describe to you first, Kyoko, a problem which is the opposite. Just in case you face that problem. I don't think so, but in case. Here's a problem which is the opposite of what I described. Okay? Another person that I know, right, know very well, describes to me like this. If it's a math question, the English is the problem. Reading the English is, well, tiresome or annoying or have to slow down a bit. That's how she would say. Have to slow down a bit. And then what she need to do is she need to gather everything that the question tells. She needs to basically separate the important info, which is usually in numbers, sometimes not always, but usually in the form of numbers, into a different format. So for example, this question is structured somewhat like a paragraph. That is not the format that she likes. She has to kind of just narrow down what the question tells, and then, so to speak, suddenly, then she can do it very quickly. So instead of the number disturbing her, the English or the format disturbs her. Again, it seems like the total opposite problem to what I told you. I personally face no such problem. I am very comfortable reading full English, long English, English with number only, whatever you want me to read. I read one, and that is my top priority before I do things. Such that I don't always understand when, there are other types of problems. That's what I'm trying to understand. Kyoko, let me confirm to you that you do not face that problem.
You said the other student had to, like, I don't know, rephrase or like put the information somewhere, is it?
Let me describe to you what she feels she need to do. I describe to you. So, for example, this question, she read it and she has to read very slowly. Meaning she knows she knows how important it is to read. She just has to read it very slowly, and she has to do something like this. Something like oh, this one, right? For example, this one is here. For example, all right. For example, correct? Reading. And then she will basically, therefore, feel that she can ignore this part of the English or the paragraph.
Oh.
And then 60, I could totally can ignore this already. Like she does not go and cancel the English, but you know, the English is not, you know, readily digestible. Like she has to do something to the paragraph in order to make sure she gets all the input. To her, an input better it looks better like this lah. For example, she's also a visual person, or some person will actually write down like this better lah. But I mean, since the graph is since the visual is already there, she will be comfortable with the visual, right? And then MQ and QN, and he will probably, she just don't mind about this one. And then P and Q, and she'll probably do something like that lah. She'll probably just write it down like this. She'll probably just do that. Okay. She know doesn't matter lah. And then X is given, which is here. Okay, done. Okay. So that is her thought process. She has to digest the English or the paragraph part into a format that she feels more comfortable, maybe something like this, and then she can do it very quickly. Granted, she is good at math lah. But what I'm trying to say is, not everybody which is good at math is good or is comfortable even with the format of a math question. Not everybody. Right? Now, had I not have a lot of students like you, I will assume that that's a problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'll assume that you need to take out the important things and leave all the English behind. Had I not have many experience with humanities loving students. Right now, I think your problem is maybe the opposite, or at least not that. That's what I'm trying to confirm.
I only do what she does when the question is very, very long, like the primary school word problem type.
Primary school, I will agree, right?
Yeah.
But it has been a long time since primary school.
Yeah.
And
I
I've
don't really
never
do it as much anymore.
But the thing is, I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm saying that that's not your problem, or you don't need that. Your problem is different, so to speak. Is what I'm trying to understand. Am I correct? That is definitely not your problem.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Because that's what I feel also. It totally does not make sense for a humanities and English loving student to discard the English. They actually like that format. Which brings me back to my original confusion. How come the area is written in perfect English? How come you can miss that back then? Right? Or the velocity is like that, like, you know, that kind of thing. So back then I was confused like that. Okay, yeah, clear. Okay, good to know that your problem is not that, right? And I also believe that it's not that anyway. Yeah. So let's talk about three-go question, right? Okay. Before that, Ananya, are you stuck so far?
I'm thinking about seeing.
Please do. How? Oh, sorry, you did B lah, of course, right? You did. Understand. Yeah. Wait, what? Agreeably, yep. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Good. Yeah, can agree with your answer. Okay, right. So Kyoko, wait, for a three-go question, we shouldn't be talking about. Okay, tell you what, Kyoko. Yeah, so you're saying that you have a bigger reading problem with three-go question, correct?
More like when they put there, for example, 60 root to sign, then I get distracted by the sign pi over 4 minus 30.
Sine pi over
Because-
minus theta minus theta.
Yeah, because
Okay. Mhm.
I don't know. I don't think of it as like the whole thing is x.
You are thinking, if you
I
could
don't know.
describe how you think about it or feel about it.
Hmm?
If
Sorry?
you could describe how you think or feel about it.
Is detached.
If you could explain more, how do you feel?
Because I don't like the sign is
Yeah.
not doesn't seem like a word to me. It's like more like I don't know, like it's like a number, so I don't see it. How do I say this? Like
Yes, please
it's
do.
like
Please do try.
it's like the paragraph on top, but then it's in X, so I don't see it as part of X
I don't
sometimes.
get the problem, but this is a problem that occurs frequently, right? For you lah.
Yeah.
Could you please describe me again or write something so I understand how you see things?
Like
Write something or describe if you could.
I see this as
Yeah.
a word instead of like a number. Yeah.
Do you mean that you don't see it as trigo, for example?
I do, but then like I don't know. It's I get a bit confused whenever I see you.
Which is, frankly speaking, because of the format. The format confuses.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, however, frequent enough
Yeah.
enough to disrupt you right? And it doesn't seem to be going away to be fair.
Mm.
Okay. Let's just try a few things. We're just randomly trying things to make it better. But what I'm trying to say is this: we ought to see it as a reading problem, and we ought to solve it as a reading problem first. Not even trigo yet. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
It's not something that you don't have. You're lacking in skill. Maybe that's the problem. But first, we want to make sure that the input got no problem first, but the reading, if you understand. Right? That's what we're trying to do. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So since you and Ananya are doing stuff, we'll come back to this again today. So Kyoko, would you please do some other questions first? Again, the hard one. If possible, ignore the trigo until you cannot. Okay. I mean, there will be a lot of trigo question anyway. So ignore them first for a while, can? Yeah. Okay. We'll come back to that one. And try to solve it. Ananya, yeah. Your thinking process is definitely correct, Ananya. And I don't see this in the notes. That means the notes don't tell you this answer. Am I correct?
I think we did this in school. So like we've done similar questions.
And you are comfortable with the answer, meaning you kind of understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I have no complaints. I mean, you're at the right angle. You just have to finish the sentence, right? At this point, sometimes I would say, okay, you know this already. Let's just go to the next question. Meaning, I'm usually not very interested when you already know how to do it. We should, focus on what you have problems with, right? At this point, I feel that your problem is minor. So it is up to you whether you want to finish it and show it to me, or we simply move on to the next question. Right? Are you comfortable if I give you that option?
Yeah.
All right. You're saying?
So my answer is incomplete.
Let me read the question one more time. It feels like that. It feels like it is finishing. Okay. Explain. Yeah, good. No. Hence, there's a hence, the difference. Yeah, the reason is very simple because this sentence is the sentence that serves as a closing lah. So I was wrong. The closing is there, right? And the first sentence serves as a very good start because you start here, you start here, which is excellent. I think that's what you want to notice, and actually it's not the energy levels. Yeah, that sentence needs fixing a bit. Yeah. Okay. What's missing from sentence green to sentence red? I believe two things. I believe two things. So you will say something like this. When the energy level becomes higher, they are closer together. Okay, that's, I guess, a reasonable English lah. However, what you want to say is, therefore, the jump, blah, 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 blah. And therefore, isn't the jump, the energy of the emitted photon? And therefore, the wavelength is like that. I think you're missing two steps in between green sentence and red sentence. Am I making any sense? Then can you kind of slip in the missing sentence? At least I feel that they're definitely missing sentence.
Okay.
Right. Don't erase stuff. I feel either just move them below or just write below and slip it in. Yeah. Kyoko, you chose a third question. Yeah. Back then I had an impression that you have problem with cert, but you're saying no, that's not your problem. So this is a good question to affirm that. Right? This is a real cert. Yeah. This is a good cert question. Good. That's a good start. Yes, Ananya, good. Kyoko, are you stuck?
Yeah.
I feel that you're doing all the right things, right? I feel in general. I also noticed one I think it's a careless mistake lah. I think, right? But that is not what I want to say. That's not what I say, right? So generally you're correct. You have one careless mistake, but that is not the most important thing. The most important thing to help you unstuck is not all that. The most important thing is this lah. It's asking you to find x, right, Kiko? And therefore, find x. What does it look? You know, the final answer looks like what for find x?
X equals something.
You are correct. And that is a very important hint. Do you get the hint? If you don't get, please tell me. When E decreases, lambda, oh. No. Okay. Right, so Ananya, mentioning is great, but it is not true when E decreases, lambda will also decrease. Now this is now math, so
Wait.
cannot be right. So when this goes down, this probably shouldn't be going down.
Should go up. Sorry.
Should go up, right? So okay, let me just do. Kyoko, do you get the hint?
No.
All right. So the hint stems from our EMAT lah. So it's an EMAT thinking. It doesn't mean that it's easy. No. I'm saying that it's EMAT so that you can, you know, bring forth what you already know lah. How many x is here?
1.
Right. So what is the characteristic of this x? There is only one x and there will be no x's here, right? So 1. Okay. You don't also see anybody else with the x. It is alone, right? It is 1 alone, and it is also on top, meaning to say sometimes x is in the bottom lah, sometimes in the denominator side, right? So I want my x to be only 1 alone and at the numerator side. Look at your situation here. What's the problem?
There's 2 x's.
Okay, it is also not alone, but it is at least at the numerator side. That is what I mean by focusing on this, you should know what to do. You understand me? Wait, Ananya, wait, what? No changes, or are you confused here?
Yeah, I'm confused.
Okay. Yeah. It's not that easy to say, right? Okay, so let's just work it out because I feel that your general flow of thought is already very good, right? So, okay, so like this lah. So there is a reason why it is difficult to say it out because you want to say that the lambda still increases, right? Correct or not?
Yeah.
But it is increasing in a decreasing way. Hopefully that's not very confusing.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right. So the increases are there, but it is no longer as big as the previous one. Right. So for me, if I have problem with my English, I notice that you are mainly a humanities person. Am I correct? Right. And English is supposed to be your forte lah. So it kind of bothers you a little bit if you cannot use it here. So, but I'm gonna ignore that fact for a while, and I'm just gonna use what I would do since I'm not I'm not biased towards English. I will just do something like this, right? Okay. So, for example, I'll just do this is a very simple way. I'll just do this is x, this is y, and this is z lah, right?
Yeah.
And yeah. So okay. So since please just say it this way for that. Yeah. Never mind. I'll just write down first. Yeah, I'll just write down first. So EB minus EA. That's what we want, right? A be equal to C. Oh, if you do it this way, if you do it that way, would it make it easier or harder? Think of. Let me think about how to answer this as easy as possible. Yeah, right, Ananya, would you please do another question first? Let me think about it for a while. Okay, Kyoko, we just said that this is 1 and alone, right? So you notice that this is not 1x. Now, why aren't you doing anything about it?
I don't know what to do.
No, not acceptable at all. For example, now this is a trick to make it look easier. It is not a cheat. It is a way to unlock what you already know. Okay, so I am guessing at this point, the cert is disturbing you a lot. The cert is stopping you from well, doing what you need to do, which I already believe that you know how. So I'm not going to tell you what to do. Instead, I'm going to tell you to pretend that the cert is not there for a while in your mind. You can do that by simply ignoring the whole cert and just think about, okay, what am I going to do if I don't see the cert? Will my brain tell me something? That's one thing to do. Understand? The second thing that you can do is, instead of looking at it as a cert, you can look at it as a letter, which you might be a little bit more comfortable here. Okay, so for example, a random letter A and random letter B lah. You understand me? You okay with that?
Okay.
So if this is A and B, for example, I'm just choosing this random method. What will you do? You want 1x. You don't have 1x. What will you do?
Factors X.
Okay, and how would you do that? Pretending that that's A and that's B. Okay, so does that help you, think about what you're supposed to do, right? Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, good, good. And how do you do that? By pretending what is blocking you, not there for a while, not there for a while. And that is a very legitimate method to help you read. Isn't this a reading problem? Isn't this an input problem? I wouldn't call it a knowledge problem. Something is blocking your knowledge instead of you have no knowledge of how to do it. Do you understand me? So if it is a reading problem, I feel that you shouldn't bother settling the problem. Like, I don't want to be bothered by cert anymore. I don't feel that that's very productive, right? Cert is always confusing. It's fair. Why don't you just, do it that way, lah, for a while, lah. Make sense? And then your brain, unlocks, because you already know, and then you can proceed, lah. Happy, right? Everybody's happy, lah. Make sense? Right. This is my preferred method, and because acknowledging people's differences, this is my preferred method in exam, not just because of practice. You understand me? Yeah? You may disagree with me. You may disagree with me. That's fine one. But you must understand that is my recommendation, even in exam. It's so simple to do, and it's so effective somehow, right? I didn't tell you anything, right? Now, having said that, before you continue, you did make one careless mistake. At this point now, I think you need to find that careless mistake first. I think it has something to do with the cert also. Maybe the cert also confusing you. I don't know. think that's what's happening lah. Like it or not, you have to find that careless mistake. And if you cannot, better do the same technique. See whether that helps you find the careless mistake. You understand me?
Okay.
Okay. You have to find the careless mistake, okay? You cannot continue wrong. You cannot. Ananya, any trouble finding the next question?
I added it to the Jamboard, but I can't make it bigger.
Let me make it bigger. You're using iPad, right? iPad is notorious for having this problem, right? So let me do that, right? Yeah, this happens all the time. There you go. Okay. Unless you really want to, you can ignore A lah. Usually it's just
Oh, okay.
yeah. I mean it's just feel free if you want to try, but I feel that looking at the answer key is just more productive lah. Right? Okay. B might be more interesting. B and C lah. Right?
I'll try
Yeah. Sure thing. Again, Ananya, I mean because people are different, so my advice will work for most people, but if you feel that it's not working for you, you shouldn't just follow it blindly. Yeah? You understand me? Yeah? Okay. For example, most people, I think no point practicing A intuition. Please lah, yes, you just practice by yourself. But you may have a slight differences and don't just follow me blindly. Okay?
Okay.
You did find the mistake, Yoko. Am I correct? Okay, how did you do that?
I just look through to see if I missed out anything.
Fair. Now, let me ask you an important question. Was that because you're confused by the cert, in the same way as this part lah? This part, you are confused by the cert, correct? By pretending that the cert is not there for a while, you successfully do it and then just return back to cert lah, happy. Was the careless mistake because of that also, you think?
I think I just forgot about the divide by 3.
So it's just more of a simple careless mistake, not because of the cert.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. And you did find it, so I kind of believe you. Right? Okay, so now you can continue, right? Go ahead. Okay. Okay, Ananya. At this point, I ask you a little bit, Okay. Are you right now feeling your way? Or are you already very clear about what you want to say? It's just that you have difficulty saying it.
I think I know how to say it.
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
I think I know how to say it. I'm like kind of form the sentence in my head.
Oh, please do. Then please do. Then I shouldn't stop you.
I'm a bit, yeah, I don't really know how to say it.
Ananya, let me clarify first. Huh? You know what you want to say, just don't know how to say it, or you are not really sure what is it that you're supposed to say.
I don't know how to say it. Like, I know what I want to say.
Okay, then you tell me without all the fancy words. Just tell me what you're thinking. Tell me.
Like it's basically observe after light from the sun. It's
Okay,
like
okay. Mhm.
projected onto the spectrometer thingy,
Okay, the spectrometer thingy. Yes, okay.
and then like the absorption lines will be based on the various wavelengths. Wait, I'm not too sure about that part.
Wait, so you're saying, okay, there's the sun, right? There's the sun. Aim the spectrometer towards the sun, and then you will simply see the absorption spectra.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, there's like something in the middle, but I don't really know how to like say it.
But wait, okay, wait. So
It's not in the notes. It's a bit confusing.
I'm just gonna draw it. I'm just gonna draw what you're saying, right? So, and this is the sun, right? This is the sun, and the sun is a hot gas. So I'm using the term hot gas because that's the term that they use in your slide. It's a reasonable term. It's a reasonable, right? Okay. So the hot gas kind of sends you a lot of lights, right? And then you here on Earth will have the spectrum. I even draw the spectrometer just like how your slide does it, right? And then the spectrometer will then, well, give you a absorption spectra. You just tell me absorption spectra is many, it's very bright and some dark lines, or it's very dark and some bright lines. Which one is it?
Dark lines, bright.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just put it down, which I agree with you. That is definitely an absorption spectra. Now, you're saying that you might be missing something in the middle. Where is that?
Like, why do the lines come about?
What? Sorry, which one? Which one? Sorry, which one? Which part? Sorry, I don't get it.
Like,
Which
why
part?
the lines? What makes the lines like appear? Like, why do they?
Oh, how come there's dark lines? How
Yeah.
come oh, that part you cannot explain, and you feel that you have to explain that.
Is it? Yeah. Do we not?
Where does this come from? Oh wait, let's pretend, I'm just pretend that I follow you and I say, yeah, you need to explain that. That's the most important thing. I mean, agreeably, that is what you're supposed to know, right? So, okay, let me repeat that for you again. Hey, how come we're missing some lines? That's the way to say, right? How come we are missing some wavelength? Correct. How come these hot gas are not emitting all wavelength, but missing some very specific ones? That is what you're trying to answer, correct?
Yeah.
Could you please confirm first? Because I draw, I put a lot of effort to draw this. It's not very nice. But would you please just confirm that in your slide, this is how the whole setup looks like? Just confirm that.
In my slides, it's like light source, then there's a bubble for cool gas, and then it's the spectrometer, then it's the spectrum.
Pretty sure you're not supposed to look at the cool gas one?
And then it's for the cool gas one, they showed an absorption spectrum. Then it's compared with a hot gas, which shows the emission spectrum.
So a hot gas, if the sun is supposed to show you emission spectra.
Yeah, that's what the slide says. Like, that's what it makes it sound like.
Yeah, that means you have a problem, no? Because the sun is definitely not a cold gas. Oh dear,
Yeah.
right? Definitely not. Uh-oh. Oh, but you do have a problem, and your physics is not there. Wait, what's going on here? What is this question trying to say?
answers also. I can find them.
That is very weird, isn't it? Yeah, would you kindly check it out for a while? That's very weird, isn't it? What is it that they want? Because the sun is a bit glowing hot, it's very difficult to separate it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's going to be there's a very tiny difference. You're not told all that. What's going on here? Wait, you're not told all that in your syllabus, right? What's going on here? Huh?
Okay, wait, the answer says the light from the sun can be projected onto a screen after passing through a diffraction grating or prism in order to disperse it into its component wavelengths.
Which is correct. I mean, a prism would do that. However, then what?
This gives evidence about the elements and the gases in the outer part of the sun. That's it.
You are not told all that. What's going on? You're just not told all that.
Yeah, it's not on the slide, so I'm
Yeah. What all this outer part of the sun, the temperature of the sun, the fact that sun is a hot gas. I'm not even sure that the slide mentioned it. Right? What is going on? What do he? Just to confirm, this is a H1 physics paper.
No. Oh yeah, sorry. SL. Yeah, H1.
Let me think for a while. What do they want from you? Let me think for a while, because that is not what you don't know that deep. You don't know that deep. Okay. Would you mind moving on to the next question? This happens a lot sometimes. Huh? This happens sometimes. Okay, for you, Kyoko, let me just confirm this. Yeah. So Kyoko, why are you stuck currently? Sorry, yeah. Why are you stuck? Because why are you stuck?
The bottom isn't 71.
I know the bottom is 213, right? And that should disturb you, yeah, but not that fast. There's always something called simplification. I mean, did you notice that 213 is something 71? Like, I think you stopped too soon, like. The numbers bother you, but it bothers you too much, like. Have you checked with your calculator, the relationship between 213 and 71? If you check, you may not be too disturbed. You may feel okay if you do that.
Yeah,
Why do you now feel okay?
because it's simplified.
I'm sorry, yeah, so 71 times something equals to 213, right? And then suddenly you feel quite good, right? Correct. No? Still confused?
But does it? Yeah, a bit.
A bit, I mean, a bit better. A bit better is good, right? Okay, a bit better. I mean, there is a reason why 71 times 3 is 213. Correct or not? You realize that, right? It's times 3, ma? So there must be a simplification going on, ma? No, me? Oh dear, what the heck is going on? Yeah, you do not know all that. Oh. Oh dear. Let's stop there, Kyoko. Sorry. Yeah, what you're doing is not okay, yeah? What you're doing is not okay. And again, I suspect the cert is just, stopping you, lah, right? Okay, so now. Simplify this bit. Okay, and what happened, Yoko? Okay, Ananya, I'll just make it slightly bigger. Okay, so Kyoko, obviously you're correct, yeah? And I would like to I'll make it very clear that 6 looks like that. That's what 6 looks like. Okay, 2 times 3, and the 2 cancels. That's how you simplify or cancel. Okay, because the top one contains 2, the bottom one contains 2. Understand, this is the simplification taught in primary, and it's still working very well right now. It is because the top guy and the bottom guy both have the same thing, which you can factorize out and cancel. You understand? That is not what you did here. No, that's not what you do. You have to have the same thing on top and on the bottom. Then you can cancel. Then you can simplify. Would this be okay? That is the basic. Do not let the cert, confuse you lah. Please do that. Please show what is the same on top and on the bottom. I mean, according to the answer key, it should be 3. So I guess we can focus on trying to find 3 on the numerator part, right? So write like this, 371, 3 numerator. You understand? Right? You need to find 3 on top and 3 on the bottom. Oh, suddenly things are easy, all right? Yep. Good, Ananya, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, good, Kyoko, good. So you found the 3 lah, right? And with that, you found the final answer. Correct? Okay. The finding the 3 matters a lot, right? Matters a lot. That is how you simplify, and I feel that is how you should approach it, because I feel that this is making it very clear. This is clear for you. Previously, I don't think you are clear at all. In the sense that I feel that you are disturbed by the cert, and therefore your usual way of thinking doesn't happen. It feels like that. If this is clear, to simplify, you have to take out, and hopefully these 2 things are the same, and then you can simplify, right? That's the proper technique. If this makes it very clear, then next time with a cert, please do this. Without a cert, I wouldn't care, because the cert is the one that seems to be blocking you. Correct or not? So in cert, we slow down just a little bit and then do this. Okay? And also do this, at the appropriate place and time. You should do such techniques. Yeah. Okay, this is, I think, correct. Okay?
Okay.
Moving on. So I think trigo and cert disturbs you in a different scale. Trigo worse, cert a little bit. And currently, you have hopefully found the techniques to make it clear, okay? To make it not disturbing. Ananya, if we don't have 8 and 11, would you be able to answer this question?
Right, if the answer wasn't there.
Yes.
I was a bit confused about the beta part because like I ignored the anti-neutrino thing in the equation.
Yeah. Agreeably, there is.
Is that okay?
Every time there's a beta particle, I'm supposed to include the anti-neutrino, blah, 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 right? And to keep it short, yeah, you don't have to do this at all because an anti-neutrino, oh dear. This is gonna sound very partial and very confusing for a while. My apologies for a while. The anti-neutrino, do you know that the anti-neutrino have almost no mass?
No. Okay.
Right, which is very annoying because they're supposed to tell you that. I'm supposed to tell you that. See, I'm telling you, right? But I'm confused because the syllabus don't tell, right? So where am I supposed to care? Okay, I'm just going to tell you, okay? Anti-neutrino have almost no mass. It's a very little mass. It doesn't help lah. The mass is smaller than electron, much smaller, right? But that doesn't help. And then the charge is 0. There is no charge. Now, why am I telling you this here? Because for our purpose here only, when you have so many alpha particle and so many beta particle, correct or not? 8 alpha particle, 11 beta particle. The neutrino is there, but it is almost inconsequential for the calculation of 8 and 11. The 8, 11 will always be correct whether you have the neutrino, anti-neutrino or not. Because having the anti-neutrino will not cause you to change the 8 and 11 because again, the mass is so small and there is no charge.
Okay.
You're doing the right thing to ignore this right now. If that is not very confusing, I'm already very happy.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
All right, okay. But again, to be fair now, without the 8 and 11, and you don't have the burden of anti-neutrino, would you have done this correctly?
Yeah, I saw the 8 and 11 like later after I zoomed out.
Fair enough. Right. I like it. Please continue. Right. Kyoko, do you have trouble finding the next question? Okay, all right, careful. But an isotope of nitrogen, all right. Yeah, which is you're not supposed to write oxygen, good. Okay, let's stop there for a while, Ananya. So the nitrogen is, I like it, and the 7, I like it. You're very sure about the 15, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Right, fair enough. No, I was just question. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, never mind. Because if you look at the periodic table or something, they'll give you 14. So 15 must be on. Okay, good.
Okay.
And then that's it. That's it, right? So that must be correct. Good. looking for a mass defect question, yeah, the binding energy question, decay question, and then the quantum question.
I think the next question is also nuclear reaction.
Let me see.
The one after that is fission reaction.
Which if he asks you to calculate, that seems new enough for me. But if you're already certain, I don't want you to do something that you know how to do. I want you to do something that you feel you don't.
I'll try the half-life one.
Sure thing, sure thing. Half-life is reasonably popular. It would be nice to be able to handle. Yep, nice. Okay, sure thing. Yep. Very good, Ananya. Yep. Oh, the question is not. The question suddenly becomes very easy. What is this then?
Okay.
Right, Ananya. So I mean, I have no doubt. You are. I have no doubt that this is easy for you now. Let me give you something that I feel that you're supposed to be able to do, right? So it's harder, lah, right? So for example, what fraction has decayed after d 6,000 years? Please notice that 6,000 years is not a nice multiple of 1,600. Can you do this or not? That means when the multiples are not nice.
Wouldn't it be the same? But it's just half to the power of a fraction.
Yeah. You have to use the formula, lah, so to speak. Lah. You have to use a little bit more fancy math, so to speak. Lah.
So it's 6,000.
You have to use the whatever you want to do, but it's not that. Okay. Okay, sure, but what do you do with that?
Is it just like
Well, I guess if you find the left, then you can find the decayed one, right?
yeah?
No. How do I show you whether you're right or wrong? Like, how do I show you whether you're right or wrong? Everything. we just go find the graph. Just go for the
The graph.
Yeah, what I mean is that okay, wait,
What is-
so sorry, you just check the slide for a while. Just check the slide for a while because I have to check this every time. This is what's the difference between SL and HL? Yeah, in case I'm wrong. So let me confirm that in your slide they show you things like this, like the this one, ln something.
At the half-life slide.
This is the time constant. Yeah, at the half-life around there. This is the time constant.
Yeah.
So just tell me specifically what do they say regarding the time constant?
Wait, I'm confused. Like, what do you mean regarding the time constant?
The
Like, would they test like a lower time?
So there is a formula. There's a formula for you to use when the things are not very nice.
Oh, there is.
Okay, never mind. Let me just check your slide. Sorry. Let me just check your slide and make sure that you are you supposed to know this or not? Right. That's always my question. Right? Please, because according, yeah, if you could share screen, they'll
I cannot. I'm using a MacBook. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I better check. Wait, you send me, right? You send me. This should be in what you send, right? Okay, yeah. Sorry, keep forgetting about it.
Half-life is slide 45.
Slide 45. Let me do that. Nice. Okay, loading and going to slide 45. Yeah, okay, so
There is no formula to working.
no. Okay, wait. No. No, I don't see that. I don't see that at all. What your slide is telling me that, of course, there's a graph, but what your slide is telling me is that, for example, in the example, your half-lives will always be nice one. That means you're not supposed to know, or they won't give you questions where the period is not nice, so to speak. It's not a nice multiple. Do you have your syllabus? Do you have the H1 syllabus? SL syllabus, sorry.
SL syllabus. I can find online probably.
Would you mind? And then send it to me and I'll do the checking. I'll do the checking just to make sure. Then, then you can forget about my question if I'm sure. Okay. Are you stuck, Kyoko?
I was wondering how to get rid of the X.
How to get rid of the X? Oh.
Yeah.
So let me check for a while. I kind of agree with this, and then I guess doing this is totally fine. I like it a lot. Right? And then you will use this to find C, right? Yeah. Which is like, I like that a lot. Right? Okay. And then you have your dy dx, which is, check for a while. Yeah, looks good. Right? It looks good. Okay. And then the abnormal is okay, fine. Okay, wait. Sorry. So obviously this is correct, but this is fine. But usually people will just find the m as a number.
But how?
Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, look, basic concept, right? Basic concept doesn't mean easy, but you're forgetting the basic concept. That's bad. When you have a dy dx, look at what's the job of dy dx? What do you expect out of dy dx?
Gradient of the curve.
Yeah, no. But if you want the gradient, you must give him
the points.
Yeah, the position, right? Points of the position. And if you want, he can actually give you the position, but you have to give him
The point.
The position is the point. He can
Oh.
give you the position or point, but you have to give him
Gradient.
gradient. That's the two job that he can do for you. You understand? He can do you those things, but if you want, in this case, you want the gradient, even though it's a gradient of normal, but gradient normal is connected to the dy dx, correct or not? You know this, lah. So it's just the same thing, lah. You know, hey, dy dx, I want a gradient. So you have to give him what?
Point.
Yeah, that's basic. That's basic. You are forgetting the basic. That's not okay. Do you understand me? You're doing is totally fine. That's why I say this is fine, but it's weird. It's weird that you forget the basic and therefore not give him what he needs. Remember the basics. Do you understand me? Okay, that was not a reading problem. That one is your problem. Right. Ananya, any...
What's that you have syllabus then?
Okay, I'll check it later. Okay, I'll check. Let's pretend that you can just ignore this one, right? Ignore it. Let's move on to the next question. Maybe you can do one more. I still owe you 2 questions, yeah, and I will answer them after the tuition.
Okay.
Yeah. Apologies beforehand, Ananya. I will confirm always one. Are you supposed to know this or not? Are you supposed to know this or not? And the syllabus is very helpful. Yeah, let me just do that lah. Let's go to the... Let's go to the... Oh, no. That's the optional topic.
I don't think we've done this part yet.
Show me.
Is disintegration.
Oh, okay. Now let me confirm a few things. This is not the are you sure that this is not the optional topic called medical something lah? Just to confirm.
Oh, it's from the same assignment.
Okay, then I am certain that you're supposed to be able to do this. Okay, but I've never seen the formula in your slide. That bothers me a lot. let me just check very quickly with where is your... Oh goodness me, where's that topic in? Let me check, yeah. Cosmology, no. Stellar quantum, no. Medical imaging. I mean, this may be medical imaging, right? Okay, wow, right. But this is core topic. No.
I think that question.
I'm checking your syllabus to make sure that you are... Rigid bodies and what is going on? What is going on? What? The syllabus is additional high... Wait, what? Additional higher level. I'm not supposed to look at additional higher level thing, right?
No, this should be a topic in the normal syllabus. It's atomic, nuclear, and particle. I think it's chapter 9.
So I'm supposed to look at the core one and not the additional higher level, right? Okay, yeah, can yeah, correct, yeah. So core, energy, no, core, come on, core. Yeah, you got all the quarks. Yeah, okay, great. Okay, finally I found it, right? Okay, yeah. Nope. No. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, would you please look at page 73 of your syllabus, Ananya?
Page 70.
3.
Okay, fine.
Kyoko, are you okay? It's okay. Kyoko, I think. Sorry, Kyoko, are you stuck somewhere? What?
I found a question.
I'm sorry. You what? You don't have any more questions?
I was finding a question.
Oh,
then,
right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Okay, 73. Yeah, Ananya. Yeah. Right.
Page 73. Isn't that waves?
No. Wait. The PDF is 73.
Oh.
The sorry. It's written as 63.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
63 will be the topic that we're talking about, right? Discrete energy and radioactivity, right? Okay. Okay. Now in the utilization, the second column, point number 4, exponential functions.
Okay.
I don't see any exponential function, which I was looking for. I was looking for that, okay, in your slides. That means, are you supposed to know? I don't see anything in your slides. But the syllabus say you need to know.
Okay. Okay.
So that was yeah, that has some.
Yeah. Is this SL? SL?
This sorry, let me confirm. Sorry, let's go systematic. This is core, right? This is what you are supposed to know, right? I'm not jumping into advanced, right? No, right? Correct, yeah. This is what you're supposed to. Correct, yeah. Okay. Now we don't have much time, but all these are very important, right? Let me check first whether the question 9, the last question, can be done easily, right? If it can be done easily, then we don't need the exponential function, right? Then we'll talk about that next time, right? Okay. Now, this integration per minute is, we just take it as equivalent to radioactivity. So what does that mean? Remember, Ananya, whenever there's a radioactivity, something will disappear, so to speak. Something will disappear in the sense that it will change to something else and emit a radiation. That's what you can measure. You can measure the radiation. You, just to be very clear, cannot measure directly how many atoms are disappearing. Disappearing meaning changing to something else entirely. But that is what disintegration means. The radioactive isotope of the sodium is disintegrating, meaning changing to something else while emitting radiation at the same time. So 1.2 blah 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 disintegration per minute is the same thing as 1.2 10 power 4 radiation count per minute. Am I making any sense right now? I noticed that this is not in your slide.
I'm a bit confused.
Okay, right. Okay, I'm going to write this down, and then as much as we can. So this integration is equal to radioactivity.
Okay.
That's it. That's all. That's all I'm going to say. So please think of the sodium as having 1.2 10 power 4 radioactivity per minute. So far, so good. Can you? Yeah. After 30 hours, the disintegration, oh my goodness, the what? Wait, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, right. Let's get easy stuff, right? So after 30 hours, which is 2 half-life, correct? 2 half-life.
Mhm.
After 2 half-life, your radioactivity should have, halved and then half again, correct? Half times half to the power of 2, correct?
Yeah.
So my radioactivity should be now 0.3 times 10 to the power 4 disintegration per minute. I am less active right now. Am I making any sense?
So the disintegration decrease.
The disintegration is a measure of how active you are, if that makes sense. If you're already less active, you have less disintegration, because disintegration directly means you have, a radioactive guy shooting out. That's what disintegration means. I'm sorry, disintegration is exactly something like what you did in question 3B, for example, right? Okay, so I've established that after 2 half-life, it should be 0.3 that minute, correct? And then his measurement in 1 centimeter cube of blood is obviously not that. It's not, it's 0.5, which is very far from that. It's very simple, because this whole thing is for the whole blood. The whole blood. The thing is diluted, ma. I hope this makes sense. You cannot measure the whole blood. If you want to try to measure the whole blood, you have to take out the whole blood. Then we die. We just take out a very small amount of blood. And of course, in that very small amount of blood, you have a fraction of that radioactivity. You have a fraction. Okay. So by using simple math, you tell me this is times how many, so to speak, or divided by how many, basically. You just tell me the comparison between this value and this value. Just using simple math. How many?
Like the fraction.
The fraction, the ratio. Yep. Just this divide by that, you will get the ratio of the fraction.
5:3.
I'm sorry, how many?
5:3.
5:3. No. There's a 10,000 here. There's a 10,000 here.
Oh, 1:6,000.
Yeah, this is times 1/6,000, right? So the supposed radioactivity is diluted by 1/6,000 in this 1 centimeter cube of blood. Obviously, our total amount of blood is 6,000 centimeter cube. This needs to make sense. The math is very simple one. What you need is for it to make sense.
Then where does the 15 come in?
And where's the what? Sorry.
15 hours half-life.
15-hour half-life tells me that 30 hours is 2 half-life. There's where it come in.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Notice that I'm doing this very quickly to ascertain that we don't need the exponential function thing. We don't need. So here, the math is simple though. The physics just slightly more developed. I want you to fully focus on the meaning of what I did, because the math is easy.
Yeah.
That's not your problem. Right?
I think it makes sense.
All right, then I will erase it. I'll erase my working, right? Let me just do that. Can I erase my working right now?
Yeah, okay, sure.
Clear it. Return the question back. Can you redo it in your own way?
Okay.
Then we can call it a day for now. And I still owe you 2 questions. Whoa, what happened there, Kyoko? Wait, sorry. Okay, all this looks good, but how come there's this big thing? Do you want me to do something with this big thing?
Sorry.
This times 7 thingy is very big thing. What is this?
I try to simplify it, but I don't know.
I'm
They
sorry.
said evaluate at 14 this one, so that means they need the number value, but I don't know if I can find X.
Oh, okay. Right, sorry. Right, okay. Long time never talk about in this earlier, so maybe a bit rusty, right? Okay, maybe a bit rusty, right? No. My question is simpler than that. Sorry. Before I help you with that, how come there's this super big 2x thingy? Is this important? This times 7? What is this?
Oh, I
Never
got
mind.
it from here.
Okay, never mind. So what you're doing is this, right? So let me just check, because this one cannot erase, so I cannot see this thing. This thing cannot erase. So let me just check. Yeah, let me just check.
Oh, you mean it's not there?
Yeah, I mean that I cannot see certain things here, and then this one is cannot
okay.
block. So just making sure that is that what you want or not.
I just copied. Sorry, 2x. On the like left hand
Okay,
side.
never mind. Sorry, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna erase that for now. Okay. So Kyoko, look at what I'm doing. Okay. First, I can tell you that you are out. Anyway, so Ananya, if that makes sense to yeah, I mean what? Okay, it looks nice. That's fine. Okay. Okay. If that makes sense to you, I'm okay for now.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I still owe you 2 questions. I'll send you after the tuition, and I'll see you. Let me think for one.
Sunday. I'm not in Singapore on Wednesday.
Oh yeah. Because you're going. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you on next Sunday. All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Kyoko, not too tired yet? Can continue? Wait,
guess.
but you need to have dinner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's settle this. No, let's settle this now. Let's settle this because you are very close to the answer now. Stop doing for a while and relax for a while. Okay, relax for a while.
Okay.
What he wants is 14 to the power x, and that confuses you. Now, let me give you in a very positive way first. He does not want x. Usually, that's what we want. What's x? He wants 14 power x. This may seem confusing to you, but let me tell you, this is not difficult at all. This is slightly easier than asking you to find x, no matter how you may not believe it. You may not believe this, that's fine. Okay, now, if you don't believe me, it's actually fine. I'm going to ask you to simply find x. Okay, so I'm changing the question to make it less confusing, even though I claim this is the easier one. But many people don't believe, and I don't blame them. So, voila. Okay lah, just go and find x. Look. If you're supposed to find x, can you continue from this state?
I don't think so.
All right. Then let me tell you the basic thing about this. You can never forget about basic thing one. For example, in the what do you call it? In the question before this. The question before this, the basic thing is dy dx, you give him position, he give you gradient, you give him gradient, he give you position. That's basic. You forget about the basic, and once you remember, you can do it, correct? In the previous question, there's a reading of the third. For example, in the connected rate of changes, admittedly, you're very confused with the trigola. So much so, you forget the basics of connected rate of changes. You're supposed to find 2 rate of changes, and you're supposed to find the connector, You forget the basics, correct? In binomial, no matter what question you do, you're supposed to, how do you call it? Apply the formula, apply the pattern, right? For example, those are the basics of certain topics. In this, there is a basic that you seem to be forgetting. Okay. If the relationship is times, right? Correct? Then for you to be able to do something, when we say do something, it means simplify most of the time. So for you to be able to simplify, the base or the power needs to be the same. Now, Kyoko, the basics one, I don't think the teacher say it that way one. For example, the basics of dy dx just now. Did your teacher ever say it like that? Hey, dy dx, give him gradient, he give you position. You give him position, he give you gradient. Does your teacher ever say it like that to you?
Not really.
But if I say that to you, does it work for you?
Yeah.
You now know why I say things to you, lah, right?
Mm.
I mean, it works for most people, lah. So happens to you, it also works. And that is a basic. You cannot forget that one. Every time there's a question, it's like that one. That's why it's basics. You cannot let the fact that the teacher doesn't say that to you. In fact, nobody else say that to you, lah. Correct or not? Including you. You don't say that to yourself. That is a problem, because if I'm correct, that is always what the question is doing. That will always help you in a question. Okay? In this, I say something that nobody else say to you, not even your teacher. I say, if the relationship is multiplication or division, which is what we are here right now, the base or the power must be the same for you to do something. Okay, the teacher doesn't say that to you, right?
Something like that.
Sorry, yes or no? If he says that to you, I'm very happy actually. I'm very happy.
I don't know.
Right.
I don't think so.
Okay. Then I say that, do you remember that last time I said that to you? I mean, it has been a long time.
No.
Did you remember that in the dy dx, I say that to you? Dy dx, what is the job of dy dx? Give him gradient, he give you position. You give him position, he give you gradient. Did you remember me saying that? Last time? Fine. Look, in this, I'll say you right now. Try to remember. It will always be useful. The base the same or not? It's 7, 7, and 2. The base the same or not?
Only the first two are the same.
Okay. The first two means something, you know. It means if their relationship is times and divide, currently not, right? The relationship is equal. But if you can make it times or divide, you can simplify them. Confirm, because the base is already the same. And to be fair, you are not trying to do that. There is an opportunity here. You should be doing that most of the time, because that's basic. I can't believe that you are not doing that, so to speak. So please, I mean, in order for them to simplify, you usually have to bring them to the same, you know, same side. You have to do that. Never mind the 2 to the power of x. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, just do what you want. Just do what you want. Okay, so their relationship is now division, which is great because their base is the same. Then you can simplify. You can simplify. Oh, goodness. Okay, fine. That's fine. Come on. Okay, then what? It's not just minus x. Come on. It's not just minus x. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, plus or minus?
Plus.
Why not minus?
Plus it's divide. So it's
minus that. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
You at least remember the thing that your teacher teach. You know, look, I'm saying something different than your teacher doesn't mean that what you practice in your school is wrong, you know. No. In fact, I'm confident that you know. That's why I'm a bit, hey, what are you doing? You know, something like that. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So far so good, yeah. So, hey, correct, right? What I say as basic, I mean, to be fair, you like this better or you like this better? You like this better or you like this better? This one. Hey, yeah. Does it bother you that this one has no 14 to the power of x?
No.
Yeah. And yet I feel here you are bothered by the 14 power x too early. That's what I feel. Correct or not? It's stopping you from applying the basic principle. Okay. Yeah. Fair, yeah?
Mm.
The issue with the previous question was, I don't know what is bothering you, but to be fair, you forgot the basic principle. I mean, let me put it in a very positive way. You're on the right track. Correct or not?
Mm.
Your skill is complete. In the case of dy dx, you didn't make any careless mistake, but you simply were distracted by something such that you forget the basic principle. Let me put it in a most positive way. The basic principle, no matter how the question is, will always be usable one. So use it. Okay? Yeah.
Mm.
The basic principle is constant, no matter how they rewrite the question. Okay? So the basic principle in this question will always be usable, no matter whether they ask for 14 to the power of x or something else. That's why you should use it. Okay?
Mm.
You should apply the basic principle one more time. You should. Here, in this situation, the situation that you like. What is the basic principle? If the relationship is multiple or division, your power the same or your base the same, you can simplify.
Mm.
2 cannot be the same as 7
Mm.
because they are both prime. For that, you can be certain. 2 cannot be 7, 7 cannot be 2. But can their power be the same? If cannot, then okay, lo, we stop. Lo. Are you sure they cannot? Are you sure you cannot make their power to be the same and their relationship to be multiple or division? Sure not?
No,
You are certain no or you don't know? What was it?
I don't know.
Look at me applying the principle. You tell me one more time what's the principle?
If base or power the same, can do
Simplify.
something.
Yeah, which is usually can simplify. Like, do something means simplify. However, the relationship must be division or
Multiplication.
okay. You still have to observe that. Okay, so there you go. This is my effort of making the power the same because I know the base cannot. Okay. So far, so good. Kyoko, do you follow me?
Yeah.
Okay. You know where this is heading? Do you know the next step?
No.
Okay. But what is my, what is my purpose? To do the principle, right? What's the principle?
The power the same.
Right. Because I know the base cannot be the same. So my only problem is this is minus x and this is x. To be fair, there's another problem. They should be on the same side also. So I'm just going to, put them on the same side, right? Division, right? Which is not a bad relationship. Okay. What is my problem right now? They're already at the same side. So what is my problem right now?
Power is not the same.
But they're very close, right? They're very close. So can't you help me here? Help me out. I'm very confused. Can't you help me?
Times negative 1.
I mean, please do that for me if you know what to do. Oi, Kyoko, cannot just times -1 anyhow one. Sorry, what do you mean? I don't get it. From here to here, suddenly there's a -1. Are you sure that's allowed? What's going on here? If you do that, then the base, the power will not be the same, right?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, doing it both, numerator and denominator is, it's actually it's also wrong. Like you also cannot do that, right? You're also not allowed to do that, right? No, you're not allowed to do that, right? Okay, look, I'm just following the principle. I'm trying my best because I'm so curious whether I can make the power the same or not, right?
Mm.
Do you follow?
Mm.
Okay, do you follow?
Yeah.
So, times what then now?
7 power x.
So, okay, now based on that principle, I'm chasing that principle. Now I can do something lah. So what would that be?
Mm.
Wait, seriously, wait, Yoko. Are you that rusty? This is, okay, so go ahead. Do what you want to do. And that will be wrong. That will be wrong. Okay, look, no, stop, let's stop here forward. Right. So you are a bit rusty, but this is what you need to learn. Okay, this is what you need to learn. Nobody's going to blame you. This is probably the first topic in Sec 3 anyway, right? The fact that you can do this far is already very good. Okay. Now, why don't you have your dinner first? This is late, right? You haven't had your dinner, right? Okay, but actually by right, you should be having your dinner during tuition. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to eat in your room, correct?
Mm.
Okay, I'm sorry. Then you eat first. Eat first. I'm gonna ask you to take tuition at 8:30 again. That means today is double, right? But you don't have to because now it's 8. You already do 2 hours. Why don't you just take tuition in 9? Then you have 1 hour to take a dinner and relax. Will that be possible, Kyoko?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah, to torture you a bit, yeah. So go and eat first, right? I'll see you at 9.
Mm.
Okay.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Testing, Daniel, can you hear me?
Yep.
Wait, were you waiting for?
Uh,
Oh, just dear. Did you wait for long just now?
no, I just came in.
Right. Okay, all right. Daniel, haven't asked you anything about what's happening after holiday. Just to confirm, is there any exam or things like that after holiday?
Yeah, on the 26th of June is the first exam.
Oh dear. Is this the first time you told me?
I think it might be, yeah. Sorry. My physics test will be on the 4th of
You don't mind
July.
giving me the whole schedule of the exam because it matters?
Okay, let me see if we can send all over.
Let's see whether we need to strategize or things like that, right?
Mhm.
You. Is it allergy? Is it flu?
Just called.
Ooh.
Okay, sending over now.
Let me see.
I sent you a document also. Like, can we go through this today? It's a physics paper.
Please do. WhatsApp, right?
Yep, all it's
Right. Okay, still waiting.
both have been sent.
Is it done sending?
Yeah.
Hey, wait, that's very weird. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, now I see. Sorry, my mistake. Let me see the schedule first. It looks simple. I know. I think I have to know which one is yours, right? So I'm gonna put it in your Jamboard. No, actually, make it easier. Would you? Would you tell me which one you are not taking?
I don't take economics. I don't take French. I don't take chemistry. I don't take geography. I don't take history, and I don't take computer science.
Okay, no geography, no history, no computer science. Nice. Wow, you
No
take
biology.
physics.
No economics.
Okay, okay. So, which one is your HL, business management?
Business management, math, and physics. So 2 of my HLs are on the last day.
Yeah. Very nicely. That's our tuition. That's you will be
I
clear.
don't mind having tuition on Monday because it's a school holiday.
Yep.
I'm free the whole day.
That would be a nice thing. Now let's think carefully. Yeah. So your HL business management on Monday done. Happy, right? Then your English lang and lit SL, right? SL done on Tuesday. Your chemistry SL done on Wednesday, right?
Yep.
So 3 HL, 2 SL, and your 3 of them are done by Wednesday. Oh no. It's okay. Your schedule is fine. Your schedule is fine. I think your schedule.
I thought it was quite stressful.
Because I mean, to be if I were to put it right, your math and your physics are the hardest subject, to be fair, right?
Yep.
And you clear
all
last. If you last on the same day, that's bad, but they also give you a lot of time to concentrate on them. Because after Wednesday, you don't have to worry about anything else but those two lah. I mean, it makes our life slightly easier, I feel. Correct or not? So did I get your schedule correct? After Wednesday, 28th of June, you just have math HL and physics HL to worry about. Correct?
Yep.
Which is you have your Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday lah. Right? So that's something, I guess. That's something. Okay, okay. Nice. No, it's not bad. It's not, to me, it's not that bad, but you may have another. So let me send that to your WhatsApp first so that I know. No, WhatsApp. Where is your WhatsApp? The second thing you want me to look at is a paper, right? Paper, which I can.
Yep. I've already started on it.
I see that you have been doing question from the start. Okay, I'm very happy to do that. What's your plan for business management, chemistry, and English SL?
Self-study.
No, as in when? More like when?
I have a schedule.
And as in, let me put it this way. Would you be studying them mostly on the last week of holiday?
It's more of a rotation at the moment. So let's say last week would be 20th. Let's start from 20th. 20th is math, 21st is business, 22nd is chem, 23rd is BM and Langlet. 24th is chem, 25th is BM, and 26th is the BM exam. So and I'll just study each subject the day before.
Right, which makes a lot of sense. Totally makes sense. And it is true that for that last week, you won't be worried about math and physics, which makes a lot of sense, right? Right, but you'll be putting a little bit more format and physics for the last week lah, something like that. That's the general plan, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Right. So right. Feel free. You can decide now if you want to. Feel free to not have tuition on that last week before the holiday and resume tuition after those 3 exams. I feel that that makes sense. So you focus a bit more before that last week, and then we resume again after that 3 exam. I feel that that makes sense. Okay, you feel free if you want to do that. I think that's good lah. Okay. Now, I am opening the PDF. So what do you want me to see?
Let's just go question by question.
Sure. Could you please do it on the Jamboard so I can follow you? Would that be okay? If not, just share your screen. Share your screen on where you're doing it.
Okay. Yeah, I think sharing might be easier.
Yep, yep.
Right.
I am seeing it. Okay. Your formula is
Arrow correct.
Yep.
B.
okay. The B
Direction of E field.
because negative, right? And negative is pointing outwards. So and the direction is correct. It is outwards. So I feel that that's correct. Alright. So moving around.
It shouldn't be towards.
Shouldn't be what? Right?
I think it might be towards.
It might be towards. Wait, let me think for a while.
Because it's negative potential.
Memorizing stuff, right? Oh, sorry. Positive needs to go out, negative needs to go in. So sorry, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, okay.
Glad that you asked. Now I keep trying to, okay, now scroll down for me. The issue, so this Q thingy lah. So
It should be V, yeah, should be V.
well, I'm not getting why it's 160. Right? Let me read the answer. Okay, there you go. Okay, right.
160 is here.
Nice. Okay, nice. Very good. So, oh no.
Wait, it should KV, not KEV.
No. Wait, let me think about one. I understand what you're doing. Would you please go to the next question? I'll think about your answer. I already have your answer in my mind. What? That feels, huh? What? Okay. That's great. What? No. No. You're assuming something. Yeah, no. Right. Can you do that? I don't think so. Right. So what do you do? Oh. What? No. Oh dear. No, that's not true.
The magnitude of electric field strength on the surface of the sphere. When you say magnitude of the electric field strength, you're asking for E, right? Wait, for the sphere, they're asking for the sphere from part D, or is it the original sphere?
No, part D has no sphere. It's an imaginary sphere, right? The equilateral surface
So the original sphere.
correspond to a, yeah, it's the original sphere. So they will never say the imaginary sphere to be a sphere lah, so that it doesn't confuse us.
K is 8.9 is Q. Yeah, the one back. Q is the potential.
Yep, nice, nice. Okay. After this, let me just look at the D drawing, yeah.
What's the units for electric field strength? Joules.
You can no. Remember, it's a very close relation. Has a very close relationship to the force. Remember that? That's the easier way.
Okay.
So it's force Newton, then but the field is lacking one thing compared to the force. Yeah. Okay. This is easier, right? Okay. Yeah. Can I see the drawing for G, please? It's in the middle of, so this is intentionally in the middle of minus 160 and minus 80.
Yeah.
Oh. No, so it should be closer to the minus 160, right? So reason being, I'm gonna copy this the Jamboard. Okay, would you kindly go to the Jamboard? That's still how we. No, never mind. I can use. Okay. Oh, sorry. You cannot allow. You cannot allow the annotation, right? You cannot, right?
Yeah.
That's why lah. So that's why. Since you cannot, we have to go to the Jamboard.
Yeah.
Daniel's Jamboard. Give me Daniel's Jamboard. There you go. Physics 2. We don't have space. Would you kindly make another Jamboard, maybe Physics 3, and share it with me?
Sure.
Good. Okay, got it. So you're saying that the Q is equals to KQ over R, which I like a lot, and this is the small r, right? So this is your minus 160 volt, and you're saying that this is your minus 180 volt, sorry, minus 80 volt, because I'll call this point, this is equivalent to point P, right? I'll just call this point S lah for surface, right? So Q at S, you already said there's going to be minus 160 equals to KQ over RS lah, and then show QP equals to minus 180, and there's KQ over RP. Now RP equals to 2RS, right? KQ over 2RS, so it's half times QS lah, which is again minus 180. Now how about minus 120 lah, right? So there's a little bit of issue here. The curve, okay, okay, I have to draw the curve. So let me pretend that minus 160 is higher, yeah? So okay, minus 160 is here, right? And minus 180 is lower lah. Okay, of course it doesn't make sense mathematically, but it's just higher and lower, right? In terms of voltage, right? So we start from 160, and the graph doesn't go straight. The graph is this kind of graph. Good, if that makes sense.
So it's not linear lah.
It's not linear. I mean, between minus 160 and minus 180, there is that very nice cutoff. That is very nice. But the 120, no, not really. Give it a try. You will find an R which is slightly, which is not at the middle, which is not. Right. Let's say this is here's 120. So as you can tell, that's why I say it's probably closer than 160. For 1 mark, I'm very confused back then. Okay, am I supposed to calculate this nicely? At that point, I decided, hey, 1 mark, I'm not going to care. I'm just going to draw something closer to minus 160, then in the middle, right? If I see this in exam and it's 1 mark, but if I'm learning, I'm going to go and find the real radius, no? Right? Can you actually find the radius if you have to? Is my question there. Let's say they give you 2 marks lah. Then you should draw it more accurately, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you find the R? Just to confirm. Can you find the R? That seems to make a lot of sense, right? Now, a little bit of physics. Can you say that the Q1 and Q2 and Q3 are all the same? Would that be okay for you? Does that make sense?
Yes, yeah.
Right. So there you go. Should help you, right? So only the R is different, and therefore the V is different. So how can you deal with it? Yeah, nice. Yep. minimize this. Okay. So is this going to be linear or is this going to be not linear? 0.133, right? Okay, so 0.133, is it in the middle or not, so to speak?
No, it is.
It is closer to which one? That one. Okay, then you'll draw it that way. Okay, so turns out that finding R you can do. So because they can easily just give you 2 marks and expect you to do that. Good job. Right. Would you like to write this down in your working? Right. Brian, can you see?
Yeah.
Yep. Just waiting for Elliot. Asking your help for Elliot for another half an hour, and then switch to Kyoko later on.
I don't think Elliot is coming, Eka.
Why?
Isn't he overseas?
Oh, this is his trip day.
Yeah, he told me, because from what I remember, he flew on Friday, right?
Yeah. Oh, a short trip, right?
15 days are quite long.
Wait, 15 days. But I'm glad that he finished the binomial with you. Anyway, I was never mind. You just let's use this opportunity to update first. So what do you how do you think he is?
I think it's okay. Like his binomial is quite okay.
Did he finish his homework or assignment?
Oh no, so basically we were doing all the like type of questions for binomial, right?
Yeah.
Then I told him that I think it's better if we don't do the homework yet. Like, because if we do the homework finish before he do for holiday, right? Then like he go back school, he'll probably forget it.
Yeah.
So we do now like practice questions of the different type. Then after he come back, there's gonna be like 1 or 2 weeks, right? Then he will do those questions with himself or together, so at least can refresh before going back to school.
Yeah, you have 1 week. That's fine. That was the plan.
Yeah.
Understood. No problem. As for today is not very crowded because some people are going overseas. Because, for example, Ainesh is going overseas until the end of the holiday.
Oh.
I mean, he is probably in the worst shape for a final year student, but I mean, holidays are planned, right? So, I mean, that's that lah. Kyoko is staying, and I'm thinking of increasing Kyoko's time lah. For example, today, but because Kyoko did a 2-hour just now. Okay, so that's 1 hour later. That's why it's starting at 9. I'm thinking for a while. This is what I mean by the schedule is very chaotic lah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me help Daniel for a while. Yes, Daniel, are you stuck somewhere?
Thinking.
Wow, 2 marks and 2 marks. Okay. How about Daniel, if for definition you kind of skip first and just learn from the answer key? Am I making some sense here? You're starting with the formula. Wait. So he tells you about field, and you start GPU with MGH. This MGH formula that we love for a long time isn't going to work in field. It's not working at all. And I'm confident that you know. Yes, because you know it from the previous question. It's a wait, for potential energy, how many mass and how many R, right? That's the only question. Bit of memorization. So 2 masses and 1 R below, and I agree with you. You are correct, memorization wise. Good. Is this your plan? to define it using the formula. I mean, it's not a bad plan, right? Okay, back to you, Brian. Yeah, it's a very chaotic schedule even this week. Wait, let me think. So Kirana is holiday, right? Elliot is holiday, right? Elliot is holiday. We have Tristan. Joshua might be going, right? Yeah. Yeah, Brian, for today, there isn't much to do lah. We just wait for Kyoko. We just wait for Kyoko, right?
Okay.
Okay, right. Okay. So Daniel, the part 2 is giving you a hint that your part 1 is missing something.
Okay.
Ah, there you go. Right. So don't forget to make use of the hint, right? Nice. Okay. Uh, um, okay.
Can I say that?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Would you mind doing B first? Just doing B first, right? B would be the heavier lifting anyway, right? Can you say that? No, maybe not. No, I don't think so. Okay, Daniel, I think you finished reading now. So this is just a question. Are you bothered by the fact that the question is actually split between 2 pages?
Not really.
Okay, good to know. Because this is not good manners from the question maker lah. I mean, of course, we always split the question, but usually it's not nice to split a question like just like this lah. It's not nice. It's not nice to do this at all. You should split it in a nicer place lah. Okay, glad that you're not disturbed by it. Okay, all right. What? Oh, from R. Okay, okay, got it. Oh, you remember the minus. Good.
Yeah.
I know minus initial. Good. Yeah, good. Nice. You're remembering stuff. Good. Nice. So, okay, that's the works.
Energy. Additional amount of energy.
Sorry, I'm gonna read the question. Sorry, so go ahead.
Part 2.
Yeah, I'm reading it. Yeah, nice. Okay. I'm just reading it. Yeah, it feels very weird. Right, I'm not understanding the question yet. Would you please move to question 3 first? The rocket engine are stopped. Yeah, I don't get the question yet. Sorry, I'm still thinking about it. I don't get it now. Nice formula, but whether it's cosine theta or sine theta, maybe a drawing would help.
Isn't it always cosine theta?
No, it depends on the theta. and the data that they give you can mislead. I will usually draw just to make sure lah. There's n. Yes, very good. Right. Yeah. Makes an angle of 30 to the field. I believe drawing will be good. Yeah, I believe drawing will be good.
How do I even draw this?
I guess you draw the
coil.
Oh no. Just, a coil doesn't even need to be a circle. Just a square, a rectangle is fine. Right? That's still a coil. Right? You want it to be. You want to have a magnetic field, right? Because that's what counts for flux. So. Okay, for this topic, like it or not, you have to do a 3D drawing. So either you draw with arrow and arrowhead and arrow back. That's one way to draw 3D. So in and out, or you draw a real tree. Yeah, this okay. Right. Okay.
I don't know how to draw. It's shown on Jamboard.
Yeah, just Jamboard. Yeah. So page 2, right? Okay. So let me copy the question. Sorry, let me copy the question. What is it? Okay, copy. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. Okay, in the Jamboard, page 2. Okay. We just draw the X and the Y first. Easy, right? And we got a 3D. So the 3D is the one with a little bit of slant, right? Would that be okay? Just one slant is enough. No need two. Can? Would that be okay? Right. Now, you get to decide where the B is, then the coil will just adjust it. So doesn't matter which one, you can decide Y, X, or Z to be the B. You decide.
The B can be X.
Right. So there's the B. And the B will be, will be a host of all this, right? It'll be a lot of B's going on. So north and then south. Okay. Now, when the coil is perpendicular to the magnetic field, and then the coil will definitely rotate against the field. Now, you have three options. Make it easier. You have three options for the coil. The first one is according to Y and X. I draw it separately so that we're not confused. This will be our coil. And then we will rotate it like this. It is also possible to be like that. It also be possible to rotate like that. Okay. So 2 rotations, and then rotation against Y, rotation against X, and then there is a final option, which is rotation against Z. You have covered all your options. This is the rotation against. Okay, rotation against X, rotation against Y, and rotation against Z. Which one will you choose? Which one makes sense? Let's try the X first. If I place my coil like this and I rotate against X, this is the B. Does it make sense or not?
Yes.
Very strangely, this is like the last question that you asked.
Yes, that's
my question last then. You're confused, and this is the exact situation. It doesn't make sense to rotate against x-axis, but why? Remember, I say, oh, you asked a lot of tricky questions last time. This is one of them. The question draw for you, and then I kind of point out certain things. Okay, this thing is happening, so it doesn't make sense. Rotating against X never makes sense in this situation. Okay, now the reason is this is the area of the coil, right? The one that matters a lot. Okay, you put it the coil here, and then you're going to rotate. Your original starting position, any of the B cut through the area?
No. Yes, it will.
The reason is at the starting point, no, because the B is going like that. Now that's not cutting through, that's passing through, but cutting through means
I thought it may be in the Y. So if the B is here.
If the B is like that, or if you adjust the B like that, then starting point no cut, but when you rotate, got cut low. Nice lah. When you rotate, got cut. Okay, which therefore makes sense. The X makes sense if you change the B direction. Totally fine, totally agree with you if you want to change the B. You want to change the B?
Sure.
Okay, then now your job lah. Now you draw the new B with the coil with perpendicular to magnetic field. You need to draw this lah. You need to draw the coil now perpendicular to the magnetic field. What does that mean? In a Jamboard page. I'm sorry, drawing somewhere. Are you drawing? Where are you drawing?
No.
Could you give it a try? Draw the new B. Totally agree with you. Draw the coil and rotate it if you need to, because we want the coil to be perpendicular to the magnetic field. Now, what does that mean actually? It rotates like that. Okay, it rotates in the x-axis. Nice. Okay. Okay, and then your B is like that. Okay, now let's be clear so that you're not confused no longer. Is this B perpendicular to the coil? Is this what it looks like?
Yes.
Interestingly, no. So let me draw for you. Maybe that's the reason for your confusion, right? So we're trying to solve a problem. I rotated the coil. Have I rotated the coil? I'm still doing x-axis, right? But I'm rotating the coil. Okay. Sorry, I rotated the way you. Okay, rotation. So I am now. Okay, I better make it clear also lah. Sorry. I'm not making it as clear as possible, right? I am rotating it to be like that. So according to the z-axis lah, right? So again, so that z-axis, and then my B comes from down lah, comes from the y. Okay, so this is my y, and now my B does this. Zoom, right? This you see is a full penetration of the coil area. Correct? Whereas if you draw it this way originally, there will be no B penetrating the area. This is perpendicular. This is what they mean by the B perpendicular to the coil. Now that I think of it, it is true that it is not very obvious what they mean, but they mean this one. Always meant this one, coil perpendicular to magnetic field. Perpendicular to the area of the magnetic. The magnetic field is perpendicular to the area of the coil. For further hint, there's an exposed area of 2 meters square. In this case, you have no exposed area at all. So it doesn't make sense to say that this is perpendicular, have an exposed area of 2 meters square. But this one makes a lot of sense, if that is okay now for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is not perpendicular and this is perpendicular. Now another confusing phrase, right? Yeah, we have to talk. Yeah, we have to talk. Right. So this is the plane of the coil making an angle of 30 to the field. I'm going to go to the original situation. In this original situation, the plane of the coil is making what kind of angle to the field? Is it 0 or is it 90? I guess those are your two options lah. What is this? 0 or 90? The plane of the coil versus the direction of the magnetic field. Okay. The plane of the coil is in the Z and X direction, just to say, because a plane is in the Z and X. Right? That's
so perpendicular will be Y.
Y is definitely
what you're
perpendicular
saying?
to X and Z. Definitely, yes. Y is perpendicular to both X and Z. Yes, of course. You learned that in vector math. Yes. So the original situation, what angle?
30.
Original. When the coil is perpendicular to the magnetic field, the plane of the coil is how many degree with the direction of the B?
90.
Totally agree. This is now 90. So now you can draw what 30 looks like. Now you can draw. What does cosine look like? It's going to be confusing. Yeah, I know. It is.
Visualize this.
It's just, you know what? It's just easier to do it physically, rather than drawing. I hate the drawing also. After we draw nicely, it's still not clear one. I would just lay it out in front of me, use a paper, and just imagine it that way. It's just so much faster. If that's your thing, that's my recommendation. In exam, I will not draw. I will do it in front of me. Just so much easier. Oh, Kyoko, wait. Kyoko, I can see. Kyoko, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Remind me again, you still have questions, right, from your homework? Am I correct? Are they do you think they are challenging? As in tuition may help lah, or are they easy so tuition doesn't help?
The rest I have a trigo.
Ooh, the terrible trigo. The terrible trigo. So we have to face trigo, like it or not, right? Okay. I'll tell you what you're going to do, right? So finally, we're at that stage where I think it would be nice to learn how to read, right? You'll have that problem all the time. Now, what I want you to do is, in the last 1 hour, you stay with Kakak Brian, right? Okay, Kakak Brian, Kyoko is facing his her most confusing topic lah, trigo lah. There's a lot of questions, right? She's doing a paper for homework, and she has done all other things lah, like the trigo. Okay, Kyoko, you know that you will have problem in the reading stage, right? Okay. I want you to do the question with Kakak Brian, no new techniques, no new method first. And then as you realize that, okay, this is confusing me, go ahead and just ask Kakak Brian what to do first. However, I want you to take note. This is where it starts to become a problem. For example, in the reading stage is already a problem. I want you to write it down. That part is a problem. In the third question, notice that it becomes a problem much later in the question, correct? You need to note that. So in Trigo, I expect that it will become a problem to you at many stages of the question, not just the reading one. I want you to do that with Kakak Brian, and I want you to note, yeah, this is giving me a problem. This is giving me a problem, the reading. Okay? So face the question together with Kakak Brian first, and then with all the note that you did. This is where the problem is. This is where the problem is. We can start to discuss how to handle them. Okay? Okay. So, Kyoko and Kakak Brian, break up. Okay, now finally I can. Then, okay, Daniel, are you doing it physically? I'll just on the video and then you see me do physically first. It's just easier. It's just much easier, right?
Let me just
You put in all stuff first, sure thing, right? Nice, nice. The B is not here. Okay, the B is here. Okay.
Is it cosine 30?
That is the question that we are trying to answer, right? I mean, you would wish that you can just apply cosine 30, right, without thinking, right? I also wish that. The problem is I keep seeing question where they just flip it for you and nobody realized that. That's the question. That's the problem. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on the video for a while. How do I do that?
Do I have to stop sharing screen?
Sure.
Can you just on your video?
Maybe it's easier. Maybe it's easier for now. Maybe.
Okay.
On the video now. Can you see? So how am I supposed to do this?
Yeah.
My face is not important. Okay. So this will be your coil. Okay. This will be your coil. We live in the 3D world. The problem is the paper that we're drawing right now. The paper is 2D. We have a problem because of the paper, whereas we are 3D beings. If we do it in our 3D world, not on paper, we will have less problem. That's why. So here's a coil. A coil is by nature 2D, correct? Fair enough. Okay. So you have decided to rotate the coil this way, correct?
Yep.
And to represent the B, because I cannot flip my, I cannot flip my hand like that easily. Can you just help me imagine that the B is going from down up? Shouldn't matter too much, can? Okay, so there's the rotation. Now, is this the plane? Is this the coil perpendicular to the B, or is this the coil perpendicular to B? You should be able to see very easily.
The other one.
Good. And if you do this in exam, a very good bearing, right? Good bearing. Now,
what if I draw it on the exam paper, then I do what you're doing?
Sorry, you draw it on the exam paper and do what?
And then I do what you're doing. That might work.
Or rather, you do what I'm doing and then you draw. That might even be better. I think this is the real thing. The drawing is just to represent what we think. The drawing is very annoying one. Let me tell you, because it's 2D, it's not 3D. It's very annoying. So why don't we do this first, right? Now, this is, you're very certain, the coil 90 degrees to the B. Yes, you're very certain, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, now let me just confirm that, for example, like that. You will call this the coil how many degree to the B? If you're not sure, I'm going to do this slowly, okay? Because the coil doesn't at the time, the coil will rotate. Here's 90 degrees. I'm rotating. How many degree is this? Roughly roughly. So roughly, how many degree?
30.
You serious? This is 90 and I rotate a little bit, it becomes 30. You're very serious, huh? Very serious, huh?
More or less than 90. 60 or 120.
Okay, maybe 6. Okay, maybe I'll do it this way, Ken. See, I'll do it this way. Okay, so this is 90, right? Ken? 90. So I rotate like that. Can you see it? What is this? You tell me a reasonable number lah. It's not 30 lah. Come on.
110.
Don't go to more than 90. Just go less than 90. Yeah, just go less than 90.
70.
Okay. So this is 90, and if this is 70, it kind of makes sense, right? Correct or not? Can you see the 70 or not? Here's your 90. Your 90 what? There, 90 no? And then the 90 reduces to 70. You see that? Correct?
Yes.
In fact, I'll take off my coil and replace it with a pen. Pen is the coil. Would that be okay?
Yes.
See, you see your 90? There, your 90, right? 90. And then hop, 70 lo. Okay, I rotate more. What is this? What's a reasonable number?
60.
I purposely kind of make it in the middle. So in the middle, you'll probably call it
45.
Okay, fair enough, right? Okay, 90, you can see the 90, and then reduce to 70, reduce to 45, and then now what do we have here?
30.
30, and then this is the
Zero.
Does this make sense? I don't want you to memorize it. It's a very bad way to do it. Very bad. Can 90, 70, 45, 30, 0 lo. Okay. Now back to the coil. The D is penetrating the coil here, maximum, right? Maximum. Okay. Using your simple trigo logic, I should call this cosine 90 or sine 90. Think carefully. I should call it cosine 90 or sine 90 if this is the maximum flux. Think carefully. Because we call this 90 degree. Sine 90 or cosine 90?
Sine 90.
If you call it cosine 90, what will happen?
It becomes 0.
And does that make sense?
No.
No. And you get it. You understand.
Yeah.
You're not memorizing. This is sine, this is cosine. Please don't. So you call this sine 90, no? Correct? Sine 90.
Yeah.
Not cosine 90. So what will you call this?
Sine 30.
Sine 30. Who cares about cosine? Nobody cares about cosine. Just use the right one according to the situation. Now also, don't do like this. This is sine 90. So this must be cosine 0. No point. Really no point, you know. You can call it that way lah. This is sine 90, so cosine 0 what? If this is sine 30, then this is cosine 60. It's not worth the trouble, man. It's really not worth the trouble. Just do sine or cosine lah. Sine 90, okay, sine 30, finish. You understand me? Okay. You can do this without drawing it on paper. That's usually my preferred way. Okay. Stop the video now.
Okay.
I didn't start by knowing that this is cosine or sine, you know. I didn't, because I never care. I just figure it out along the way. That's my suggestion to you. You don't memorize that it's cosine or sine. It's very misleading. Unless you like the gamble of 50-50, if you don't mind,
I like my chances.
I mean, your chances is 50-50. It's not that bad, right? I mean, we are lacking time here. Just whack lah. Fair enough. 50-50 is not that bad a chance, right? I mean, you take whatever poison you want, right? But doing it in real life, not on paper, I find that to work very well. I find it. Just because we are 3D people, right?
Okay.
Okay, am I following you? Okay, you share screen again if you're doing stuff, right? Okay. Oh, now he gives us the drawing. Now
Ew.
he gives us the drawing. It's not nice, you know. It's not nice at all. He's not doing a nice thing to you, no? He's not. He's just yeah, whatever lah. Right. And he cuts the question again. No manners. No manners. This one, no manners. This one, not nice.
The audacity.
Some people, this is troublesome lah. Some people. Oh, you're writing the right thing. Oh, might you be doing the right thing now? Might you?
Hey.
You might. Because the drawing doesn't matter. The graph matters. You are not doing the right thing.
Hey. It's a time, right? Where do I put the time?
Come on, man.
Change in time.
It's d flux dt, right? Originally, it's d flux dt, right? That means
Yeah.
the flux must be changing, right? For it to produce EMF, right?
So from here to here.
Yeah, because that's where the thing is changing lah. You don't include the 2 to 4. You don't double it from 4 to 6. You also don't do that.
So it's just this part.
Yes. Either triangle is fine. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
My disappointment. You have broken my heart, yeah. You have indeed.
What have I done wrong?
It seems fine though. Seems fine. You need to have a proper formula. Oh, they want you to sketch the graph. Oh, this will be trying.
Answer's wrong though.
The answer is not 5. I take it. It's not 5.
The answer is 5.
You mean it's not? Why are yours minus 5 lah, right?
Mine is minus 2.5.
No, you're up. Oh, wait. Your answer is 2.5. Wait.
So it should be times 2 because it's this part.
No. Oh wow, what's going on here?
That makes sense, right?
No, it doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't make sense.
Because it's still changing.
I have to answer you. I have to explain to you why it doesn't make sense, and then I have the answer key against me, right? Okay, so let me just read one more time. Oh. I think I have the answer. Yeah, I have the answer. You forgot another 2. You nonsense. That is the B. That's not the flux.
Impossible.
The flux is B times A. That's your problem. Error is now, and if I have the answer key with me, now I have to explain why you're wrong. This is important. Huh? This is important. Go to the Jamboard, please. Okay, at your page 3, writing with help. Hopefully help is here. I'm gonna erase it. Why can't you include this, right? Okay, so this guy, right? So I'll write down the original form. It looks like this, DDT lah. Okay, Kenya. So are you in the Jamboard? Are you in the Jamboard?
Of course.
Okay, right. Okay, so d flux dt, of course, because this is B, I'll just make it like this. Huh? So dBA dt, right? Okay, again. And the A is a constant here, correct? So A dB dt lah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now look at the graph. The graph, I'll just make it clear. It looks like this one, and then there's a 0 part here. Now, you're HL math student. You are very good in math. I'm not joking. You're very good in math. dBdt, what does dBdt represent in this graph? It's a graph of B and P, right? So what does dBdt mean?
Rate of change.
Yeah, that's the formality. Just tell me in the graph, what does it mean? Visually, please. Visually, come on. Here's y, here's x, dy dx, right? What does dy? How do dy dx look like in a graph? No, that's a line. Okay, for example, here's the graph, right? How does dy dx look like in a graph?
Gradient.
Yes, very good. Depending on the point, you have this gradient or this gradient or this gradient or this gradient, right? Okay, the gradient, no? Simple, right? So in a
The
B3,
gradient here and the gradient here.
yeah, there's a gradient here. There is a gradient here. To be fair, they are both the same, just negative and positive, right? The gradient here, what is that? To be clear?
0.
0. So here the EMF what? You know what? You need this in your sketching question later. What? You need to sketch the EMF. So from 2 to 4, the gradient is 0. What do you sketch?
Nothing.
Here and here, what do you sketch?
Wait, no, it's a line.
What kind of? And you will be wrong also.
You know, the gradient is increasing, right?
The gradient is increasing. What nonsense? This guy, the gradient here and the gradient here and the gradient here, does it look like the gradient is increasing?
No.
All right, let me ask you. Here the gradient and here the gradient, are they the same?
Yes.
According to the physics, which is the formula, dBdt will determine your EMF. The dBdt is proportional to your EMF. Your gradient constant what? Why do you draw fancy EMF like that? Yeah, this part you haven't gotten, like since last time until here. Let's try again. Let's try again so that you'll get it. The EMF is proportional to the gradient. The gradient is constant. Don't propose an EMF which is very complicated. How do you draw the EMF graph? Your head is hurting because you're forcing that wrong concept into what I'm saying. I'm fighting against your wrong concept. This is the EMF graph. It's wrong. It's just wrong. It's wrong. It's gone. You're wrong. You're wrong. 3 marks. Maybe you'll get 1 mark. Maybe you'll get 1 mark. But 2 marks gone at least. Okay. I'm just gonna give you a number here. Let's pretend that there's a number here. Okay. Give me a nice number here. Just pretend. What is the gradient here? Come on. 2. 2. Okay, but I'll call it -2. Okay. -2 lah. Okay. What's the gradient here?
-2.
Here. Oh, here. The gradient is
-2.
Okay. Nice. Here, the gradient.
I can't see it, I think.
-2, right? -2, right?
Yeah, it's all -2.
So try to draw the EMF again. Try. It's -2 here, -2 here, -2 here for the gradient.
Like, that.
Nice.
That.
Nice.
But the other one will be a flip lah. The other one will be the minus version lah. Would that be okay? It's your 0 lo. Because the gradient is flipped, right? So the MF will be the other way. Would that be okay? Is this acceptable? Am I making your head hurt?
Hello?
Then hopefully this is
Oh, yeah.
the start of you getting it lah. Hopefully this is the start. Right? This has always been your thorn. This is your thorn in your flesh. This. I'm not trying to be your thorn. Eh? This is the thorn. Okay. There's some okay, wait, but you do need to put in the numbers and everything lah. But other than that, okay, look. If you like, feel free to move on. If not, I'll check the. I still owe you this question, and oh, I owe you two, right? Yeah, I owe you two. Yeah, I owe you two questions. Right? Okay. Now. Yeah, sure, I get the question, right? Okay, I cannot read your answer. What did you write travel fast? Is that the answer key? Sorry.
No.
And it's not travel faster. It is less heat loss. That means it is more efficient. It is not safety because higher voltage means birds die lah. People and birds die lah. So that's definitely not for safety. It is not safe to do it that way. There must be a reason why you do it lah, but not safety. It is like heat loss, which is just the same thing as more efficient. You don't get 2 marks because of that. Less heat loss is less power loss. Will that be an explanation? Would that be enough? I don't would that be Would it be nice if we just put in the formula? Yeah, maybe that will help. Yeah, something like that. Let's hit loss. So yeah, let's power loss. Yeah. Okay. Let's hit loss over long distances. I think you need to write long distances because that's the problem. If it is short distance, it doesn't matter. The heat loss will be minimal. Yeah, the answer is yep, this thing again, right? This thing. Hopefully, this is the time where you can do it by yourself. Last time it was closed.
Let me find my formulas.
No, stop. You don't need it. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you don't need it. Yeah, this is 240 divided by √2. Nice. Nice. That's it. No, done. That's it. That's it. That's it. No need. No need. Well, don't make it into decimal, please. No, no. Stop it. Stop. Don't do this. Please don't. Please don't make. Should you? Should you do that? I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea whether you. Oh, 5 marks for this. Wow, bonus. Bonus, eh? Okay, Naveen, right? What will you do? Just nice. So you're avoiding using the 170 and 3.5. I like it a lot. And you are correct because of that.
Okay.
If you use RMS times RMS, will you arrive at the same answer?
No.
Yes, you will. Only if
I
you
will.
if you don't use the 170 and 3.5 lah. That's what mean power means, RMS times RMS. If you just use the 240 root 2 times 5 root 2, which you just give it a try and see that you will arrive at the same answer so that you know.
595.
No.
Rounding error.
Don't use 170 and 3.5. Keep telling you. Use the 240 root 2 times 5 root 2. Use it in the working. And confirm that you should get the same answer lah.
Oh yeah, I do. Okay.
Do you know where the half comes from for the mean power? The half comes from?
Square root 2 times square root 2.
Yeah, that's why lah. That's why. Because mean power is RMS times RMS. That's why. Okay, right. That's for 5 marks. It's a bonus. Nice.
3 marks.
Ready? Ready. Capacitance. Yeah. And A will be very nice if you just apply the formula.
I don't even know what this question is asking, bro.
Yeah, just
What is this asking?
Just apply the formula, and if you put in the right formula, the examiner will be wide-eyed with joy for him seeing your brilliance of applying the correct formula, and then the explanation just follows, right? What is the right formula? And then you just explain it yourself. Oh, that graph is wrong again. Oh, I hate that graph. Oh my goodness. Why? Get formula do not have the dielectric constant.
What? The formula book doesn't have the dielectric constant.
Some sort of come on, you have some sort of dielectric constant here. Different material, different dielectric constant. It's not this guy. Yeah, it's not this guy.
It's not in the data booklet.
Uh-oh. I mean, that means we have to. Oh no, but shall we look at your slide or just look at the answer key and memorize it lah, right? That formula will be needed probably. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure in this question.
Answer key.
Look like it, but it's good to know.
This is E over E naught equals K greater 1.
I mean, he's correct lah. Correct lah. That is what we're looking for. Yeah, that thing. The K E naught A over D. That thing. That's it. Yeah, that's C. That's C. Yeah. So they can play around with the area. They can play around with the distance. That is distance. So hopefully you are prepared, right?
Oh, it is there. There's no K. There's no K. The one in the data booklet is C equals.
Just E. Yeah. This is it lah, and it's not big D. Yes, it's small D. Yes. Okay, that's for 2 marks. Okay. Not very useful otherwise, but there you go. 2 marks. Okay, do you understand what is part C? It and everything, right? There's a transformer. Wow. And then there's that full bridge rectifier. Wow, wow, wow. Right? Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 indeed. Where did we talk about this last time?
It should be connected here.
Should be connected.
Wow.
You mean around, is it?
Yeah. Parallel.
Oh. Smoother. Sorry. It is already smoothing. Yeah.
Parallel.
Wait, how would you know? Oh, wait, because he says smoother, right? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. No, that is correct. I kind of get it. That's very good. Would you like me to explain it using normal words? If you're just copying from the answer key, no point. You can just take a look. Right? You don't.
Not. This is all from my brain.
Oh, it's all from your brain. I'm so sorry.
It's all from my brain.
Wait, are you sure? Wait, you understand that I'm okay one. I'm totally okay one. You understand?
It's just the greatest increase in capacitance equals smoothness. Right.
Well, there is nothing as too much capacitance lah. It's just that this question already tell you that A is not smooth enough. So it's a big hint for you that there is less capacitance, but it is possible to make it too much of a capacitance. Therefore, but the question already hinted that way, so there's too little capacitance.
Okay.
If you're happy, then so.
Shall we continue on Tuesday, or you want to keep on going?
Oh, it's 9:30. Yeah, you don't need to. Okay, good. Do I like?
I think it's not bad today. There's only a few questions I don't know how to do.
Yeah, I still owe you one anyway, right? So that's not bad. Hey, not a few lah. Hey. Hey. But you're doing the right thing, and you are doing this at week 2, which I'm very happy now. What you're doing, I'm happy. All right. Do I wish that you do more? Yes, just because your last week will be not physics and not math. I do wish for that lah. I do wish for that. Look, no. Let's stop the question. I want to ask your strategy more precisely. Look, I do need to know what you want for your upcoming exam. I do need to know, right? Here's a few examples. Do you want more emphasis on physics, or do you want more emphasis on math? That's, for example, a simple question.
I think physics for now.
Are you saying that you want to settle physics first, then if have time, go for math? If
you want to split by percentage, right? Let's do like 60-40.
60-40, understand. Tell me what kind of improvement or grade. It doesn't have to be great, but tell me what kind of improvement otherwise you will expect from your physics or your math.
I
Good
should
answer.
get a 6 for physics.
You want to get 6 for physics? Really?
Yeah, in CTs. I'm
That's
not sure if
good.
it's possible, but it's a goal. Math, I will be happy with a 5. Not gonna lie.
Currently at 4.5, I think, around there, 4 or 4.5. No? Can you go to 6? Given the priority, maybe that's a reasonable goal. Really reasonable goal, right? Even if you don't reach it, I mean, I take it that your final goal is 7. Lah. Wait, am I correct or not? Sorry, am I correct or not? Your final IB goal is 7 for physics.
Yeah, of course.
Then whatever improvement you make, I feel that you will make them. You will make them. Whether you get 6 or not, that's secondary. That is a reasonable goal. It should be good enough to push you. If your goal is 5, that's not the right one. It doesn't feel right also. To be fair. Doesn't feel right. Understand your goals. Mathly, huh?
Yes.
Have you thought about your math then?
No.
Is your
Not
final
really.
goal also 7? That is okay with me. Final goal 7, true?
Ideally, final for everything is 7.
Ideally, I know, ideally. By the way, you want to take local or you
I
want to
believe.
you want to take overseas or you want to take local if possible? Later
I just
on.
want to be overqualified for everything.
That means you don't know what you want right now, right?
I mean, I'm leaning more towards local, but if I can go somewhere prestigious, I will take it.
Wait, I thought it's the other way around. The IB for local is very competitive. Very competitive.
Really, man?
Yeah, especially when talking about NUS. It's extremely competitive. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. Look, let me put it this way. Let me put it.
I'm better than everyone.
You have two of the highest scoring IB in the world here in Singapore. Okay? That's AC and SJ lah. What else? I mean, in the recent years, other schools have been catching up, but historically, SJ and AC is one of the highest scoring IB schools in the world. Not in Singapore, in the world. Yep. Right? And then you have NUS, which is very competitive. It's a little bit bonkers. If you want to study architecture, I'm not saying that you want to. If you want to study architecture, it's much easier to study it overseas because here is the only place I know in the world where the architecture has to be AAAA. Nonsense, really, no. It's really nonsense, no. The architecture thing here. And that is in general what is happening in NUS for most engineering. Most stuff.
It's okay. I don't want to go engineering.
You have got a business, it's AAB. Where in the world you go to business course and then you have to be AAB? What nonsense? That's for the local AAB 776 for their HL. Nonsense lah. Accounting AAA. What nonsense? When do you have to study accounting 777? What nonsense is that? It's the
They only take the best of the best.
Yeah. So if you want local, it's harder. Whereas IB,
I see what you mean.
As IB is the nice thing about IB is you can go local, which is competitive, right? Or you can go overseas, slightly less competitive. You believe it or not, lah. You believe it or not, it's like that one. That might be good news for you. Might be. I don't know.
I'm not doing it because of the competition.
You're doing it because?
I'm comfortable.
I'm sorry, what? Because of what?
Comfortable.
You want to go to the local university because it's comfortable?
Yeah, I'm comfortable in Singapore.
No, you are. I'm sure. Are you sure? Given the means, you have the means, like Daniel. Your family have the means. You know this, right? To send you overseas.
No, they say if I want to go overseas, I have to get a scholarship.
Oh, they say that.
And they won't fund. Yeah.
Oh.
Like I have to earn it.
Oh, that's what you mean by comfort. You don't have to go for scholarship.
I don't think I am scholarship material, honestly.
You are not, but you are smart. I mean, enough. Yeah, you are enough. You're smart enough. Wait a minute. Wait, when you say overseas, you don't mean Africa. No, wait. Let's be very clear. When you say overseas, you mean which country?
Like UK. I don't know. UK, probably that's about it. Either UK or Singapore.
IB can go to America, can go to Australia, can go to.
I don't want to go America.
You want to go to America? Maybe that's good. But UK is also not very safe. So, same thing.
Yeah, like, yeah. So clearly local is the best option.
I guess. So that we don't regret this, could you tell me which course are you probably interested in? I know that you don't want to go to engineering, totally fine, but which course? So let me put it another way. Do you know that engineering is very easy to get in because exactly nobody wants it? Do you know that?
I might do a double degree if I am insane enough.
What kind of
Because
double?
I want to go into something like venture capital or like finance, but finance alone probably won't get me the best job. So if let's say if I go, for example, engineering, then I'll have advantage. Right? So I'll be able to help investors be able to make more accurate investments because of my background in engineering. So I can go, oh wow, yes, I know what's going on here. Something like that along those lines. So like not just finance, but finance plus something else.
So
Does that make sense to you?
4 year double degree.
Yeah.
Just the word double degree means you have to score very high, so that they know you can take it. So that's fair, That's fair. That's very fair, right? That's very fair.
Yeah.
If you cannot take it, don't do double degree, right? Yeah, that's fine. Now,
it doesn't have to be something technical. It could be something like half accounting, half finance.
Hello, when you're learning finance, you'll be learning accounting, okay?
Like specializing into different areas. Because there's some like courses that are very specific, like career specific. So there's like finance into real estate. That's finance into investment banking.
Not double major, that's just minor
Double minor yeah. That's the more common one.
It's just a minor, not double major. Double major is totally different. Double major doesn't make sense if it is related. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
It's called a minor for a reason.
Yeah.
If you want to do a minor, it's fine. It's less taxing anyway. No pun intended.
It's not as stressful.
It's very stressful.
I don't know. If I do double major, it will probably be engineering.
Because that's almost the only thing that makes sense anyway. I want to do double major in business and accounting.
Okay, major in business, minor in accounting.
Okay. Then you don't gonna clap low, something like that. Wasting my time. Admissions officer slapping you. Of course, makes sense.
I will fail the interview if I say that.
Yeah. To do a double major in business and accounting, they look at you, then they be polite afterwards. They just be polite. I understand. Okay. So for business, accountancy, finance, because a lot of people want to do that in Singapore, it's not that you have to be smart to do it, but competition, no? Yeah. So it is true that because a lot of people want it, then you have to score rather high to secure your spot. So you're right. An aim of maybe at most 2.6, at most 2.6, at most the rest is 7 is minimum that will be NUS If you get a bit lower, then NTU.
Hey.
I'm from
Maybe
NTU.
SMU.
SMU. Oh yeah, wait, SMU is competitive. Sorry lah, SMU and US lo, same thing lo, just same lah, same thing lah,
Same.
same thing lah. Like engineering go to FUTD, yeah, same thing lah. The NUS lo, same thing lo. Just like that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
okay, understand your goal, right? First time I asked you. Okay, now back to the Sorry, is this going to be a prelim? Sorry, is this upcoming thing prelim?
No, this CTs.
CT.
Common test.
Okay.
So I have common test, then I have prelims, then it's IB.
Your common test is like all the topic also.
Yeah, for let me think. Yeah, for all my HLs is everything.
Oh wow. So it's a prelim before prelim lah.
Yeah lah. It's to scare us into studying for prelims.
Fair enough. Then it won't be too late, right? I mean, your action somewhat supports your goal lah. Somewhat. I have some students just say one lah, no action lah, not only one lah. You have some action lah. You have some action. So, what is your goal for this CT math law? Given that it is the second priority after physics.
So let's start at a 5.
You are right now where you think in math?
Barely passing.
A 4 lah. A 4.
Yeah.
Lah. If you DRAS, then 4 lah quickly. That's fair. No, that's fair. That is a fair thing. I think you are around there also. And in exchange of the 1 week, the one last week, you don't study math and physics, you do have almost 1 week after Wednesday. So that's not a bad thing. It is possible. It is a reasonable goal. Okay, I understand. Anything else you want to share?
Nope.
Right. So are we still doing 3 hours per week, or are you increasing it, before the last week? You think about it.
Okay.
Right. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Increase.
If you increase, I don't think we should be increasing on the same day, right? That's
yeah.
So since this is holiday, we should increase it either the same day but earlier, right? Or simply different day lah. But it can be not at night, If night is not a good thing for you lah. It depends on how you process things. It depends on you.
Are you able to be very last minute?
Maybe, but at night is limited. So if you want last minute, you do it not at the night slot. You understand? That would be okay lah. That would be okay lah. Then I'm okay. Like for example, on Tuesday or tomorrow lah, you say, hey, can you do it on 5 or not? Okay, I can. You just tell me 4:30, answer yes or no. I won't be mad.
So wait, Tuesday, I told you already I can't make it.
Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday I cannot. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the Thursday. Tuesday shifted to Thursday.
Yeah, but
you see, Thursday morning I'll be going to Malaysia.
Yeah.
So my whole timing thing will be very subject to the camp schedule, which I will send to you once I get it. But as of now, I don't know the schedule for the camp.
Wait, when you say last minute, you say last minute for additional stuff or just last minute for Thursday?
For Thursday, might be last minute.
You're talking about the original plan 1.5 hour, right?
Yeah. So basically from 8 to 12.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
Which is Thursday and Sunday. We have 8 and 11s. 2 lessons are affected.
It's not very likely lah. So why don't you just do it on, I don't know, Monday or Wednesday lah, not at night lah? Why don't you?
Monday I'm not free. Tuesday not free. Wednesday I think can. Wednesday possible.
Yeah, maybe Wednesday lah. Maybe Wednesday.
Wednesday morning possible.
Maybe like I don't know. Maybe you just do 2 slots and then you're happy lo. Just go to camp lah, please lah. Just go to camp. It's okay one lah. Why don't you just do 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. That's it lah. That's it lo. 2 p.m. 1.5 hour, 5 p.m. 1.5 hour. Yeah, finish. Go to
On
bed.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Wednesday, I will be studying outside. I think can lah.
Can lah. Just nice one. Do your question. See you 2 p.m. 1.5 hour. Take a break. 5 p.m. See you 1.5 hour. Bye bye. Okay. See you on Wednesday.
I think 5 I cannot,
Then at night.
but two definitely can.
Let's start with 2 first. Okay. It's already better
I
than
think yeah, I can manage one lesson during the camp definitely.
and Wednesday, and then hopefully on Thursday lo. Hopefully lo. That's it lah.
Yeah lah. So Wednesday 2 p.m.
Yeah. Wednesday 2 p.m. That will be extra. Thursday, well, I'll see you lah. Hopefully that's correct lah. That means your camp is not at the Ulu place, is it?
Yeah, it's not Ulu at all.
Oh, okay. If it's in a hotel, then I mean it's reasonable lah. It's reasonable. Okay, brother. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
See you.
You.